Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. Or at the Baldur's Gates. So I think I've kind of, I think I've kind of had my fill of doing the, secondary quests for the moment. Or if not for the rest of the game. We've got outstanding ones. There's the clown pieces to find. There's also that mystic carrion guy in the house in Baldur's Gate, where he wants us to find a zombie of his who has gone missing. I've had a look around the docks after talking to one of the other zombies of his, which has gone walkabout, and I couldn't find him anywhere. So he might have a different name, but I haven't stumbled across him. We came across over here a room which I'm pretty sure is related to him, but I don't know how. So I have this guy's liver and heart now, or something like that. So, yay. I don't know if I'm going to give them to him. I guess the only reason why I might want to do these sub quests is if these characters end up becoming extra bodies to help me in the last fight. Because the game seems to be building up to have, you know, a big, you know, everyone comes in to help you with the last fight type thing, so. A big brawl at the end. We've got a few people to help us with that. But, again, this is what? Session like 31 or something? I want to move on to other things. Not that I haven't enjoyed myself with this, but I think this is now the second longest series I've done after Age of Empires 1. Okay. So yeah, what have we got? Nautiloid Crash Region. Free the artist. Right, yeah, we found the secret room in the artist place. I don't care about that. That's Will's choice. We have this to do now. We have the what's it called? The Orphic Hammer. So we can go talk to Voss. He's just in the room beyond where we are. The suspicious toys thing. Like, I tried to do that last time, but it ended up with a huge brawl with some flaming fists coming in from off the street, and I didn't feel like killing them again, so I've just left it. There's a few Baneites upstairs, but when I go up there, everyone in the building goes hostile to me, and it just feels messy to do, and like there's no reason to do that anymore because the Gortash is dead. The Steel Legion is disabled, so they're not, you know, the fact that they were delivering delivering explosives to the Steel Legion or whatever it is, or whatever they were trying to do, explosive toys. It doesn't, whatever, you know. It's now a city watch situation. Mystic Carrion Servant. This is the zombie Thrombo. We found the zombie Lumbar. He told us that Thrombo was going to get a boat. Must be hiding somewhere near the water. I haven't been able to find him, and I've looked like 5 times, so. Dribbles. I don't know where all the parts are. We found a few of them last time when I was doing the Barless murders around Baldur's Gate. But I'm not going to search through every single house in Baldur's Gate. So, yeah. Or underneath Baldur's Gate. Or wherever. Unless I complete this quest by stumbling across the parts, I'm not that interested in doing it now. Avenge the Drowned. This is for the Umberlites. The only way I can complete this is to say that I don't want to do it anymore to the Umberlites. because Red Hammer has gone. I asked him when the Iron Throne was still around whether he could take me to the Iron Throne, and he said, sure. So he hopped into the submersible. I went there. Because Gortash threatened to blow it up, I retreated. And then I went and killed the Steel Legion. And then Gortash. And the submersible's not there anymore. And Red Hammer's not there anymore. So... yeah. He either blew up with the Iron Throne, or he took the submersible and skedaddled. Either way, whatever. Aid the Underduke. This is something I think tied to the main quest. We entered the sewers. The Stone Lord must be here somewhere. I'm thinking we're going to be able to find that when we continue with the whole Baal cult going to hunt down and fight Orin thing, because the Stone Lord is Minsk, who is apparently lost his memory or something, and Orin is using the image of Jaheira to get him to work for her. So this is, yeah, Githrak Voss. This, which I'm not doing, with the Astral Touch Tadpole, and freeing Orpheus. We have defeated Raphael, and all that. Gather allies. This is, yeah, the different people who will be helping us, though it's also rather wrong in some places. And this is the other Netherstones. We have to find Orin's Netherstone, and then confront the Elder Brain. So, the next thing, as I said, is Voss and the Orphic Hammer. The Emperor questioned us what my plan was behind this, because he's the one keeping us separate from the Elder Brain, and is quite adamant that Prince Orpheus will probably kill us when he becomes free, because he detests anything to do with Illithid, understandably. So us having a tadpole in our head will probably turn him against us. There's a fair degree of self-preservation in that as well. I'm pretty sure the Emperor is going to die when we free Orpheus, because that just makes sense, right? Orpheus has been conscious this whole time, so he's going to be seeing this Emperor keeping him imprisoned and using his powers for whatever reason. So he's probably not going to be very likely to want to keep him alive. If it works like that, I could see maybe the potential to try and persuade Orpheus, but I'm going to say that's going to be, if there is a roll like that, that's going to be at least a 30, if not 99. So yeah, and I think I've used up all my luck when it comes to critical successes. I won't be too broken up if the Emperor dies. He's been helpful. And he's been truthful, even. It's not that he's an Illithid. Well, I don't really distrust him because he's an Illithid. But the fact that he's an Illithid means that he is also, like us, liable to come under control of the Elder Brain. So, yeah. I don't know. Do I feel pangs of remorse if he dies? Not really. So yeah. I don't have a good idea of which order I need to do these things in. As I said before, okay, freeing Prince Orpheus, unless Prince Orpheus immediately takes the place of the Emperor in protecting us from the Elder Brain, we will just turn into an Illithid. So, to me, it makes more sense for us to confront the Elder Brain and kill it first, and then free Prince Orpheus. However, the way the game's going, I suspect that killing the Elder Brain is the last thing you do, so I guess we've got to do this first. Going back to last time, that's why when the Emperor asked me, what do you plan on doing when you free Prince Orpheus, I was just like, I don't know, because I don't know. Hope things work out for the better. I guess if things don't plan out, like don't work out, and we end up transforming into an illithid or something, it's going to be game over, so I'm going to have to reload anyway. The game did have a situation where that occurred in the past, when we actually found the Emperor under attack by Prince Orpheus's bodyguards. We had the option to let him die, and I let him die, and we instantly transformed into illithid. So it was a situation where I had to keep him alive. We'll see whether that happens again this time. If it does, well, we're going to have to put off bringing Orpheus until later. Maybe I can talk to Voss over here about my situation. I can say, I'm willing to give you this hammer, but I'm in a bit of a sticky situation myself, you have to understand. Right? It's like, this is bigger than you. It's like, well,
whether by fortune or necessity,
I'm not a Githyanki.
You've come. We await your good word.
I want to talk to the dragon here. Kudenos.
Come closer. Tell me what you see.
You're here with Voss. What I see is an ally. Strong build, scaled skin. You're a dragonborn. No, he's a dragon in humanoid form. Well, now this is something interesting. I was reading up about dragonkin or dragonborn, and apparently they're not like strictly related to dragons. They're not like half elves, right? They're apparently primarily a race from Abia. This is something I really didn't know anything about. So my understanding was the continent of Faerun takes place on Toriel, which is the world. But I also knew it as Abia Toriel. Apparently, sometime in the past, I don't know when, in one of the editions which came out, Abia Toriel got split into two, with Abia being one planet and Toriel being this planet, and the Dragonkin, or Dragonborn, sorry, were on Abia. But then, at another point, Abia got destroyed or merged back with Toriel, and the Dragonborn are now here again, or are now here. I guess that's to explain where they were before they were made into a race. Something about Abia Toriel being split asunder by Ael, the over-god, or something like that. So they're not strictly related to dragons. They don't have like a draconic parent. They just have the appearance of dragons, and the flaming breasts of dragons. So yeah. I don't really know like the main reasons for how they came about. They're also warm-blooded. So they're mammalian, I think. Do they lay eggs? I don't know. Githyanki lay eggs. But yeah, it's interesting. Anyway. I see a man asking a question I'm in no mood to answer. Consider the Dragonborn's face and mannerisms. Is there anything unusual about him? Well, I can say he is a dragon. He is not a Dragonborn. Because Because Voss over there had a red dragon he was flying around
His
on.
voice carries the weight of untold centuries, and his ridges are scarred with uncounted battles.
He's making faces at me.
This is no dragonborn. This is a red dragon, the very same who carried Voss near the Gith crash.
Also, apparently, Dragonborn for the most part don't have tails, and that if they do have tails, it's seen as a, like a mutation? Or something like that. I know you, Red Dragon. Voss was riding you near Kresh Yelek. You're here with Voss. What I see is an ally. I can just say you're a Dragonborn. I know you, Red Dragon. Voss was riding you near Kresh Yelek.
It is so. Call me Kudenos, Master of Flames, Splitter of Skies. I will be the one to carry Voss into battle against Vlaakith. And I will be the one to breathe the flames that melt her.
A Red Dragon Rebel. How many of you are there?
More than I could count.
Well, that's good.
We were pacted by the archdevil Tiamat and forced to serve the Githyanki.
Oh, interesting.
It is to the people that I'm loyal, not to the Lich Vlaakith, a corpse in Gith clothing. I know Orpheus, just as I knew his mother. A new future will be planted in the wake of the comet.
Okay. That's a pretty,
Until we meet again,
impressive resume.
mortal. I look forward to fighting alongside you. Vlaakith will tremble at the sound of our roar.
It's nice talking to a dragon who's not interested in biting my head off.
We are too small in number to defeat Vlaakith alone.
He says after having said that there's countless of them. Yeah, whatever.
We will not be alone.
Hey,
Kithrak
boss.
Voss, may the astral sea be still as you cross it.
And may your mind be of steel, so your blade may be of silver to Lakmagir. Have you retrieved the Orphic hammer? Will our prince's chains finally be broken?
Yes, with caveats. I've retrieved the hammer. Who's this new companion of yours? Well, we know. Where are the rest of your allies? Yeah, tell me about this companion of yours.
Not a new companion, but an old one.
Because I'm playing
And a
dumb.
loyal one.
Also, my arm is still
Introduction
broken.
is in order, but I will let him do the honors.
Okay. I've already talked to him, so... I've retrieved the hammer.
Prince of the Comet is not dead. The Prince of the Comet will come again. The Prince of the Comet will liberate us from the Lich
Will we have to
Queen's
fight off
tyranny. The
Lord
prophecy
Yankee?
is one step closer to fruition.
Gith's son will soon ride against Vlaakith, Voss, and I will follow him into battle.
And you will wield the greatest gift Mother Gith ever granted her dauntless children.
A silver sword.
Oh, I had
will
one of
carry
those.
it for the honor of Gith, the great liberator, and her unforgotten son.
I hope I can
Mystic.
instant kill.
Now that you have the hammer, you must find a way to enter the astral prism.
Yeah, the Emperor is not
Once
being
inside,
cooperative.
Smash Orpheus's bonds. His cry will shake the plains, and I will fly to your aid. The Prince of the Comet will sear the heavens again. First we'll defeat the Absolute, then we let the Lich Queen tremble.
Think again. I will not permit your entry.
Yeah, exactly. You need to let me into the prison. Is there any way I can convince you? I'll find a way to free Orpheus from your clutches. Ignore the Emperor. Yeah, the Emperor's just like, no. It's like, oh, well, okay. I could just ignore him. You need to let me into the prison. Is there any way I can convince you?
No, there is not.
Yeah, I know.
When I am done with the Gith Princeling, you may do with him as you like, but not a moment before.
Fine.
Questions, Istik? You seem to be lost in thought.
Yeah, I've got a problem here. Getting into the astral prison will be complicated. Orpheus sensed the tadpole before and his guard attacked. Won't he attack if we free him? Yeah.
The Prince of the Comet aches for Githyanki liberation more than he abhors Geich. He might seethe when you free him. He might gnash his teeth and slander your name. But he will see reason. I promise you.
Well, I hope you're very persuasive. Getting into the astral prison will be complicated.
Yes. But you will meet this challenge, as you've met so many others.
I'm sure. I'm just hoping you understand the situation's a bit out of my control, right? Okay.
Istik, friend to Orpheus. Together we will end the Elder Brain which shakes this city. Then I turn my sights to Vlaakith, the Queen of Deceit.
Okay.
You break Prince Orpheus free, his psionic cry will alert us. I will fly to your side. Together, we will fell the Elder Brain and thwart the grand design.
Okay then. We showed Voth the Orthic Hammer and he gave us a powerful silver sword, the highest grade of weapon in Githyanki custom. He left to prepare for the revolution that will follow Orpheus's deliverance. I'm glad he's being understanding that, hey, we can't do this until the Elder Brain is dead. What's this? Silver Sword of the Astral Plane. That's pretty sweet. Let's have a look. Where is it? Oh, does,
Assume nothing.
Lae'zel have it?
Is that blood? No, never mind.
I don't have blood. What are you talking about? Okay, Lae'zel, let's see. 10 to 25 damage. 2d6 plus 7 slashing, 1d6 psychic damage. Gith-born psionic weapon. When wielded by Githyanki, this weapon deals an additional 1 to 6 psychic damage. Gith-born psionic resistance. A Githyanki holding this weapon has advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws. Resistant to psychic damage, and cannot be charmed. Plus 3 weapon enchantment. The fervor with which the Githyanki express devotion to their queen is admirable to some, disquieting to others. When confronted with the fallibility of the divine, since no one is wholly perfect, who knows what reaction such folk might evince? Evince? I don't know that word. What's this? Soulbreaker. 2 to 24 damage. 1d10 plus 6 slashing. 1d4 radiant. Plus 4 psychic. Rend the enemy's body and soul, and possibly stun them. 2 turns. Once per short rest. Well, that's a far cry from how it was in Baldur's Gate 2. Where it was just like, on every hit, 25% chance or something to instantly kill the target. Or was it like 10% chance to instantly kill the target? Whatever it was extremely nice. I don't think we used it though, because I didn't have anyone who used two-handed swords. It is better than the Moonlight Glaive, and it's a plus 3 weapon, not plus 2. Use the silver sword. It'd be nice if it had a different blade. My understanding of the silver swords is that they're supposed to look like... the blade's supposed to look like flowing mercury. Anyway.
Let's move.
Okay then, that makes my job easier. Hey Lae'zel, how's it going?
Since I was old enough to hold a blade, I've dreamt of wielding a silver sword. The swords cleave both meat and mind, body and brain. To swing one, mesmerizing. To be slain by one, agonizing. Everyone I bleed with a sword will be my tribute to Prince Orpheus.
Cool. Oh yeah, the silver swords are also used for severing the astral tether, which people have if they're astral projecting themselves. It's like... Okay, imagine a mage in the material plane, that's here, casting their mind into the astral plane. They will project a image of themselves in the astral plane, and they will have a silver cord, which is attached from their image back to their body, so that they can find their way back to their body on the material plane. The silver swords are able to sever that I think other magical items can as well. I remember in one of the Drizzt books, Guinevere severs the astral tether of an illithid, which was projecting itself into Guinevere's realm in the Onyx figurine she's part of. But yeah, with the silver cord severed, they can't find their way back to the body, so their body remains inert and their astral projection just floats off. So yeah, let me think. Do I know anything else about this? Please. Thank you.
You recall another fact about silver swords. The Githyanki forbid their use by all other peoples.
Oh yeah, you end up with Githyanki hunting you down if you have one. Hence why in Baldur's Gate 2, whatever his name is, that pirate who kept betraying us over and over again, foisted half of the silver sword off on us because the Githyanki were hunting him to get it back. So, yeah. Only Gith are permitted to wield these swords, right?
Only Gith's children may wield swords of silver. Unless a Githyanki grants the right in exceptional circumstance.
Okay, we've all got
The
exceptions.
grand design nears. The true heir is shackled. These are exceptional circumstances. I grant my allies the right to my silver.
Well, thanks, but no one else here wields two-handed weapons, so that's fine. Could the sword be enough to break Orpheus free?
Certainly not. Or the prince's honor guard would have already fractured his prison. Only the Orphic hammer can break Orpheus free.
Is it named after him, the hammer that is? What makes the silver sword so special?
A Kithrak's silver sword is more than a weapon. It is an extension of your will, an entire limb unto itself. You merely need to think strike, and it strikes. The sword carves the correct path and carries your arm with it. The ancient slates tell us that each sword holds a fragment of the living gate, a flesh portal made from the stuffs of nightmare.
Fantastic.
The terrible living gate, thinner than a lamb's hair and hidden deep beneath the Feywild.
The silver injures the body. The gate's flesh injures the mind. A formidable weapon against Geich.
Okay. So every time you miss in combat, I'm going to be able to say you're just not thinking hard enough about hitting the enemy. On to other matters.
Very well.
Okay, that's fine. Cool. I'm glad my my knowledgeable self was able to, you know, contribute a bit to that. I was actually looking at the other classes which you can choose to play as. Hold on a moment. Okay, there we go. In Baldur's Gate 3, seeing which ones I might feel like trying on my own at some point in the future, not on stream, you know, just if I want to mess around with the game a bit. And though I had a bit of a sour experience playing a warlock in Neverwinter Nights 2, where they were kind of just like a less fun sorcerer to me, there is actually a interesting thing. The warlocks, you can choose what patron you have. One of them is the fiend patron, which you have a I guess a devil or a demon patron for your warlock. But there's two others also. One of them is a oh, what's it called? What was it called? Like an old evil one or something like that. Basically Cthulhu-esque creatures which exist in a out of the outer realms. this is actually where aboleths come from. And I do like me aboleth. They're pretty cool. I wish they were, they would show up in the games more often. Aboleth are like giant psychic fish creatures with 3 eyes. They have a big floating city, I think in the Moon Sea, where the oldest aboleth, his title is the eldest, resides at the top of it. Who I think has been around since before Toriel existed, and even earlier than that. Is aboleths are immortal, unless they're killed. And I think the third option you have for a warlock patron is a Fey. What's it called? A Fey patron. So like from the Feywild, which I guess is like sprites, fairies, and all that type of stuff. We've read a little bit about that, but I don't know if we've seen anyone actually from there. Yeah, and just as Lazel was talking about there, which is what reminded me about it. So yeah. Let's see. Okay, let's go up into Baldur's Gate, and we'll go through this over here to the murder tribunal. Okay, this way. Oh, there's actually an apothecary here. I haven't actually gone in there. Hold up. Have I been in here? I don't think so. Yeah, I got distracted. What's that say? Meow. Cat? Don't sniff the specimen. Hello.
Get what you can while the getting's good. We'll be closing our doors soon enough.
Oh, what?
We mostly trade in noble stock, and well, my fool of a fella Balin never came back with any. If the old sack was going to die, he could have brought back some noble stock beforehand. Without the bloody fungus, Bone Cloak's days are numbered.
Why does your entire business revolve around a single herb? How are you getting along with that Balin?
Well, it's a lot quieter without him bumbling about the place. He was on the slow fade out anyway. He was a terror most of his life, you know. Mean, drunk. Got a few scars I could show you that'd make you wince. When he got sick, I was grateful for the relief. But so angry, too.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Both of us deserved better than life gave us. Now he's off in the City of Judgment, probably wasting away unclaimed. The old heathen. And I'm here. I know.
Okay then. Let's see what you got.
Go on then.
Amulet of Restoration. Corrosive Flail. Which does fire damage? Potion of Invisibility. Necrotic Resistance. Ring of Jumping. Caustic Band. Your weapon attacks also deal 2 acid damage. Supreme Healing, Bark Skin, and different ingredients. Do I want any of these? Yeah, give me these ingredients. The game's not too good with rapidly clicking on these items. Give me that as well. And a grease bottle. alchemist files and that. That was worth 500 each. And these. Give me the potions of supreme healing. Yeah. There you go. Okay. I don't know who she's talking about. Probably someone who's died in one of the previous chapters. I don't mean to be callous, but... Oh, hello.
Unbelievable. Look, Lord Gortash died. I get it. Tragic, whatever. I understand the mouth needs some space to cover it. But to cut the puzzle section, the best bit of any broadsheet? Madness, I tell you.
I completely agree. How are you supposed to do your daily crossword puzzle if they don't have a crossword section? Ugh. Or the comic section. Okay, so it was up here. This place? Yeah, we have to go in there. Okay.
Never much time for
I'm sorry.
myself.
The frick's this evil voice? What is it?
I'm doing
Oh.
you a favor. You don't want it?
Okay, whatever. It's just a particularly deep voiced Dragonborn. Let's have a look in this letterbox. Speak your loss. A self-help book explaining the true happiness begins with a tidy house and well-polished floorboards. Should we be doing this stuff for the evil ballers cult? Warren's got a game. Let's play along. Whoop! Butterfly on skull. Ah, a button. If you seek the tribunal, let death be your guide. But what is behind death but murder? Okay.
How delicious.
Hey, Astarion, pick the lock, please. Thank you. A critical success. Thanks for using that up. Keeping up appearances. A TV show I have seen far too much of. Clerk Dravage. I don't even really like it. They just show it on TV frequently. They haven't for a few years though. Remember, you are in the business of making Candle Hallows tombstones look like a genuine retail establishment. Keep all the prices about half again too high, so you don't sell very much inventory. Think of the shop as a stage set rather than an actual going concern. The management. Yeah, okay. Make it too expensive so people won't be too interested in actually purchasing anything from you. Could we just destroy the bookshelf? No? Boop. Okay. I could maybe put a hand in that thing, but...
The locked door has red text on it reading, "All are awaited, all are embraced. None shall escape."
Speak the passphrase. Sicarius. History. The text is vaguely familiar. Try to record its historical source. Investigation. Yeah, historical. Oh, what? Oh. Roll again, damn it. Thank you.
That phrase is bar list. This place has some connection to Orin and her cult of killers. You should learn more about them.
I have done a fair amount of exploration on the subject. Sicarius. Orin, I believe, actually told us the password because, I don't know, reasons. She was getting bored? She seems to have a very low attention span.
Never wanted the easy path.
Okay. What's this?
Flaming fists this way.
There's a metal shield. Which way? You mean down there?
Careful, I bite.
Hey, Astarian. I want you to have a look down there.
Traps. How considerate.
Is that how they're protecting themselves? Oh, if you're in the city watch, go down this way, please. A few things. A Glorify. I was looking for 3 of them.
Watch the shadows.
Okay, go back here. What about in this barrel here? Nothing. Okay. Jump back up. Hoi!
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Okay then, let's explore this barless crypt.
Moving ahead.
I'm gonna take these skulls just in case. We might need some. Calipers, rope, basic poison,
Here.
more skulls, moldy cheese. There's a skull on the wall here. Yeah, there's actually a few skulls. I was just thinking, would Baal murder cults have, like, funerary practices? Surely once the murder's been done, they kind of lose all interest.
There's something engraved on this skull. Living, a torment of sorrow and strife.
Okay, they've nailed these to the wall.
It's a poem. It continues, is a burden to great and to small. We faithful cure mortals of burdensome life.
This sounds like the Dark Brotherhood and their cult of sisters.
And present it to Death Father Baal. Verse by Invoker Grimlock.
So I think the Baal came first. Open the door. What have we got? That which guards, that which watches, that which lurks. Imaginative names. I like your helmets. Ooh, okay, they're undead and they're death knights. Soul oath. This creature has sworn a soul oath to protect its dark master. Should that master die, the creature will also succumb to death. Martial undead. An undying magnetism grants the Death Knight and nearby undead advantage against being turned. Dazing smite. On a hit infused with one of your smites, the target must succeed a Constitution saving throw or become dazed. Your foes have disadvantage on saving throws to resist your spells or actions that inflict fear. And they also cast spells. Extra attack, magic resistance, opportunity attack, parry, revenant's ire. This profane entity's weapon attack deals an additional 4 to 32 necrotic damage. Ow. Riposte and shield bash. Okay, what about you? Right, you're basically the same except less. Yeah, okay. 162, 162, 238. Do I want to drink some necrotic potions of resist necrotic damage? Do I have any? I should have some, shouldn't I? Yeah, there we go.
Let's march.
Do you have one already, Karnak? No. Okay.
Don't touch me.
Do you have one? You've got one.
Action, not reaction.
And Lae'zel doesn't have one. Okay then.
Looking ahead.
Okay, well, I think this could be useful for more than just this fight. So let's,
Soldier.
drink these.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood.
If only so we don't take a huge amount of damage from that guy's, attack, right? Okay, maybe my reading of that, necromancy book will come in handy, and I'll be able to, like, command these to let me pass or something.
Present me well from gifts thine own, or I shall rend thy flesh from bone.
Can I kill you just for the fun? I killed to be here and took the victim's hand as proof. Right, I have to give you that. I offer myself. I've got several powerful magical artifacts you can take. How about some gold? I've got plenty. I care not for what you seek. Stand aside. I mean, what's the point of this? Orin wants to have a duel versus me and possibly the party. She has Halsin. If I kill these people, kill these undead here, would Halsin be killed? I mean, I feel like Orin has probably killed him already. If only because, again, she might have been bored. I don't really trust her word. Do I care about taking that risk? Well, I do kind of care. I don't want Halsin to die. Even if he's not going to take part in the final battle, but we've done a lot to help the guy, so, you know, I'd rather not have him die if I can avoid it. If I kill them now, chances are they won't take part in the fight later on. But if I kill them now, everyone might become hostile to me, right? I killed to be here and took the victim's hand as proof.
A grasping hand, an offering vile. Enter now the Dreadlord's trial.
Oh, please stop rhyming. Oh, look, there's a labyrinth on the floor. There we go. Is this where we were at the end of Baldur's Gate? 1? Does look familiar. That was a big church standing in the middle of a giant cavern. Hey, can I talk to your buddies?
Its breath is dank and coarse, but it has no words. This creature is mute.
Oh, it's an undead.
Thou hast shown proof of worthy kill. Present thyself before Baal's will.
Baal's a chump. Okay. Who's here? Echo Sendai. Amelisan. Ilasera. God. Really? Sendai. But wait, what? God damn it. No. Okay, well, fine. Hey, Saravok. What are you doing here? You're dead, damn it. Well, no, I actually brought you back to life, but you don't have Baalspawn essence. You died. 10% bonus to your next saving throw. Exceptional plate. Extra attack. First blood. Inflicts bleeding upon target that has maximum hit points. Indomitable. You become as durable as an iron golem. Whenever you fail a saving throw, you can roll again, using the new result instead. Opportunity attack. Perfect sentry. You can't be surprised. Permanently armed. Creature can't be disarmed. So, he's stabbing himself with his sword. He can't be trusted with it. Okay. It feels a little weird to have him here. Like, it's kind of like, for all intents and purposes, his story was done, right? So, it feels like having him here for the sake of having him here. And again, at the end of Baldur's Gate 2, you could bring him back to life by giving him a bit of your soul. But in his own words, I have no Baal essence. My ambitions died when you killed me. Now I'm just a man. So it's, you know, he was like, Baal wouldn't even give me any power, even if he, you know, even if he cared to, because I had failed. So it felt pretty definite. I don't know. Though apparently Baal's back, so the whole Baalspawn thing. Like, if Baal's back, I felt like all the Baalspawn would die because they were giving their essence to him, or something like that. I don't know. Anyway. 2020, 2016, 14, 15. Look who cheated on his dice rolls. Yeah. Always knew it's a cheating git. What was his stats at the end of Baldur's Gate 2? They weren't that high. This is because of 5th edition or whatever. 5th edition gives you quite a few ways to increase your stats. Like, I think 20 is the new 18. Because a few of the skills are just like, give me 2 points in this attribute. Also, hello, Kibbit, how's it going? I mean, that's his Baal armor. That's his armor. That's how he looked. Again, though, as he mentioned in Baldur's Gate 2, without his Baalspawn essence, his armor would mean nothing. Because that's what it was made specifically to work with his Baalspawn essence. Without it, it's just an impressive piece of craftsmanship. Sendai. Oh, that's... Was Sendai a Baalspawn? Sendai was the girl who was kind of like... I don't think we killed her in Baldur's Gate 1. She showed up near the end of the temple and asked us to not kill Saravok. And then she disappeared. Because the event went out of order a bit. But I don't know whether it was actually said whether she was a Baalspawn or not. And Miller's son, that's the Git who we had to fight at the end of Baldur's Gate 2. I'm surprised there's enough of her, enough left of her to bring back. And also, importantly, she wasn't a Baal spawn. She was only a Baal spawn by proxy, like Irenicus, because she stole the Baal spawn essence from others at the end of Baldur's Gate 2. So, scales are kind of different. Let's see. To get a +3 to hit and damage in 5th edition should be like 3rd edition, which is a 16. 2nd edition need an 1800 strength to get a +3 to hit, but +6 to damage. You don't have as many ways to gain stats in 2nd edition, yeah, but all the ways I got bonuses to stats was either through items, like Gauntlets of Hill Giant Strength, or manuals of Constitution or Intelligence or whatever. I don't think leveling up actually gave you any attribute point increases, or at least in AD&D it didn't. That's 2nd edition, I guess, or 2nd edition AD&D. I think that was something they did later on. But yeah, you weren't a Baal spawn. And I'm surprised Baal will consider bringing you back, considering you tried to take his place. Illicera. Are you the cultist who made Yagashura immortal? I think so. We killed you in the ruins of the Baal Temple in Baldur's Gate 2 near the end because we needed the fire giant Baal spawn's heart to be disenchanted so we could actually kill him. I think that's who she was. Now they're 3 red plastic figurines. Yeah. I guess they're supposed to be comprised of blood because Baal. Ooh. Does kind of look like they got a missing texture though. They got cool bone thrones though. Darabok's got a neat bone thrown up there as well. Oh damn it. Hello again, you kid.
Upon murder's progeny, child.
Hey, look at this chump who got his ass kicked by a pack of wolves.
His faithful departed.
Prodigal servants, each returns to do his bidding eternally.
This man is known to all Baldurians, and his presence sparks dread in the pit of your stomach.
Nah, he died to a pack of wolves.
Before you is Saravok Arnchev, a Baalist who almost brought Baldur's Gate to ruin a century ago.
He was also human.
Davella was right. Not just an imitator, but Saravok himself.
Who? I haven't talked to any Davella.
Of the dread Lord's
I don't think so.
I am its custodian. Here come those who seek to transcend. Aspirants of his most profane order. The would-be unholy assassins of Baal.
So how's it feel like to be in the service of Baal instead of actually trying to take the throne of Baal for yourself, huh? How are you still alive? Yeah, I killed you. A pack of wolves killed you. For people who didn't watch my Baldur's Gate 1 playthrough, that actually did happen. At the end of Baldur's Gate 1, I used scrolls to summon animals, and we summoned a bunch of wolves, and they actually succeeded in killing Saravok. Because there was too many of them for him to kill. There was only like 6 of them, but he was having difficulty against them, so... Right, so we're even able to hit him. Are you the reason there are so many murders in the city? Orin sent me here to be baptized by Baal. What must I do? Why would I want to do that? What exactly is an unholy assassin? I have no business with Baal. I'll leave. Attack. Yeah, how are you still alive, you git?
A long while ago, my wretched sibling brought me back.
Oh, they're keeping consistent with that.
The fairest of Baal spawn soul-bound me to this husk.
Hey, you asked for it, mate.
Worship death though I do, I refused it. I roamed the coast, gathering those who still held Baal in their black hearts.
Doesn't sound like the same
The
voice
cult
actor.
survived, festering beneath the city, with me as the gate's everlasting poison.
You're
But
human.
no
How are you alive?
more, for poison is too slow a death. Now is the time for slaughter. With these killings, the glory of the Baalists has risen beyond what we dreamed possible during those dark days.
I knew I should have killed those three guys at the front door.
My lord is led by another now. My granddaughter, Orin. The youngest unholy assassin ever to follow in Baal's bloody trail. And his chosen.
Yeah, you never got the Slayer form. How's that feel? Orin's your granddaughter? How does it feel to be surpassed by your own grandchild? I'm looking for Orin. Where can I find her? I don't care about Orin. I came here to be baptized by Baal. What does Orin have to do with the murders in the city? Please keep up, Pheak. She's been practically performing the murders right in front of us the entire time every time we've been seeing her. How does it feel to be surpassed by your own granddaughter? No. Orin's your granddaughter?
My very blood. And by extension, his. Baal has never had a more gifted prodigy. Orin's gifts surpassed even her mother's. Her mother knew this, and she could not bear it. When Orin was but 7 years old, she tried to smother the child as an offering to our Lord. I heard the screams. I ran to help. I feared for the child's life. But the cries were not Orin's. It was her mother's blood that soaked the sheets. Orin had cut off the very hand that tried to end her, and made a plaything of it. And as she toyed with her dead mother's hand, a deep quiver rose up through her throat. The Lord of Murder speaking through the child. Lay not a finger on this child, he said, nor let any other, for this child will serve me with unholy ardor. Protect her in my name.
You may kill anyone, except for this one. That's horrible. No child should have to go through that. Did you know that your daughter was planning to kill Orin? Wait. Oh, whatever. Your granddaughter killed your daughter. Your family sounds deeply disturbed. I can see why Baal chose Orin. You should have killed Orin for what she did. I didn't come here to be embroiled in your family drama. I came here to be baptized by Baal. I wish I could say I came here to kick your ass. Your family sounds deeply disturbed.
My lord made his choice. I abided by his words. And so it is that Orin now leads his temple and draws aspirants to his creed. But Orin is not the subject of our judgment here today. You wish to become an unholy assassin of Baal?
Nope.
So, approach and be judged.
Hey, Karlak, you know all those stories about all those, you know, Minsk and Chihiro, which you grew up hearing about how they were big, big damn heroes, and they managed to defeat Saravok about 100 years ago. Would you like to be a part of doing it again? I'll approach to take your head, monster.
You have been judged.
You have been found wanting. Unworthy.
Oh, please.
You will die here, mageling. Paltry spells will not save you now.
Hey, I'm a fighter wizard like I was 100 years ago, damn it. Ow. No. Okay. Kill the echoes. Let's see. 71, 71, 71. They're only temporarily hostile. Murderous strikes, what's that? After performing 4 attacks, Saravok will have embodied Bard enough to use Deathbringer Assault. Ah. Unleash the Dreadlord's Fury upon a target. 2 to 200 damage. Okay. Yeah, and he is hasted. Only 10% bonus to your next saving throw. Let's see. Are you immune to poisons? Yeah, you are. You're like, yeah, you're ghosts. Okay. Yeah, run up here. And stab, stab.
Smell blood.
Okay. Karlak. Teleport to here. Very good. They are undead. They're blinded. Yeah, use Sunbeam. Wham! There goes, Sendai. Absorbed Essence Sendai. Oh, he's got a, armor class is increased by 6. Okay, and it's got a mirror image now. Fair enough.
Fury, I am death.
We have got a silver sword. Oh, you can't use that. Yeah, okay. They're going to attack. Fly? Do I want to continue killing them? Well, you can't get that far. So, what do you mean you can't fly over the altar? Come on. Come on. Fly. I said fly. Thank you. And you can't reach. Okay. 1%. Well, it's about getting rid of the mirror images, isn't it? Hold on. Maybe you can trip them up? Emilisan, trip her up. Immune to prone. I'm blinded. Sanctuary? Oh, great. Warning bond. Okay, okay. Summon ghouls. And one up there. Oh, not enough space. No, hang on. Oh, too far. There. Bark. Okay. Yeah, elixir of heroism, please.
This room will be thy resting place.
Blow! Blow! Nice. Miss me. Hit me. Miss me. Miss me. Oh, my ghoul. Don't bully the ghoul. Okay. Yeah, go and stab Elisera. She's dead. He absorbed her essence. Permanently hasted. It can't be paralyzed, restrained, or have his movement speed reduced in any way. We haven't even dealt damage to him yet. Little scary. Run to here. And you have a grease bottle? No? I'm sure you had some grease bottles at some point. Yeah, there's Mr. Carrion's brain. There's a grease bottle. Thank you.
I'm ready.
Okay. Now, can't throw it. What are your resistances? You don't actually have any oh no, you don't. Slashing, piercing, bludgeoning, acid, thunder, necrotic, fire, lightning resistant, cold resistant, psychic resistant, poison resistant, radiant resistant, force resistant. So resistance is equal to yes. Though, what's this? What did that say? Transform fire resistance into fire vulnerability.
Go time.
Okay, do I want to finish off the last of these spirits? Sure. Warning bond's gone. That was a Millicent? Attacks now heal him 2 to 24 hit points each time. Okay. Friggin' tastic. Oh, we can hit him through those. Okay.
Victory awaits.
Trip him up. He saved. Hit him again. You missed. And again. Okay, legendary resistance is gone. Do you have a potion of speed?
Time to push my luck again.
Do I have a potion of speed left over somewhere? I could cast haste on her. Hold on, let me do some brewing. Okay. Bottoms up. Trip him up. Oh, man. Oh, we're hitting him for so much damage. Trip the get up. Please. Well, he saved. Soulbreaker? Missed. Lacerate? Critical miss.
Another fight. Let's go.
Okay. It's gonna turn out this is like Halson or something. We can't forget these dudes up here. Hold you in place. Okay, we held one of them. Ow. No. I have a potion of speed. Let me have one. If I can. I don't think I can. Oh, no, I can. Can I cast Hold Person on you? I can. 70%. I wish if he was immune, it would not say 70%. Like, mixed signals, right? Ow. You were torn apart by wolves, now you'll be torn apart by ghouls. Maybe, after to have a think about it. There we go. Ow! Missed me. Ow! Ow! Okay, what's he got? Deathbringer's Legacy. Oh right, yeah, he gets the multiple attack. I like how he's permanently armed. Yeah, backstab him. Disappointing. He's bloodless.
My word.
Hit him with a branding smite. And those undead are pretty scary. But I think if we kill Saravok, they'll probably disappear.
Victory awaits.
Down you go! Yeah. Complete. Impress the murder tribunal. I'd say they'd be pretty impressed. I mean, murder tribunal. We murder the murder tribunal. I don't see the problem. What's this say? Clad on the desiccated feet of a death knight, these boots have walked a long and terrible path. They strode through the tattered remains of their owner's oath. With every heavy footstep, they have sounded pure fear into the hearts of men. You gain long strider, and +1 athletics. Movement speed increased by 3 meters. I had a ring which gave me that. Eh. That which guards. Key to the murder tribunal. Shield of the undevout. +2. Dreadful Hewer. Your foes have disadvantage on saving throws to resist your spells or actions that inflict fear. Ooh. I gain 1 level 1 spell slot and shield bash. No advantage on dexterity saving throws. You'll gain a +1 bonus to spell save DC and spell attack rolls. I think giving enemies disadvantage on resisting my spells is better than a +1 bonus. And the extra spell slot, even if I lose out on the dexterity saving throw checks. Blackguard's Plate. Magical Plate. All incoming damage is reduced by 1. Advantage on wisdom saving throw checks. Disadvantage on stealth checks. To break one's oath is a dangerous game. It marks you as a faithless cur, an exile without a cause. This armor is tempted by an age of rocks, blades, and persecution turned against it, and is buffed by the immutable, unbinding will of its wearer. It's pretty good. Later. What about the sword? Blackguard's Sword, or Blackguard's Sword. 825 damage. Necrotic and fire. On a hit infused with one of your smites, the target must succeed a Constitution saving throw or become dazed. I'm surprised we hit Saravok so easily. It was a 25% chance to hit him, and we hit like multiple times in a row. Was I just really lucky? That is a one-handed, a longsword. Sword of the Emperor will be useful when we fight Orin, if she counts as a shapeshifter when she turns into the Slayer. On a hit infused by one of your smites. Oh, right. Smite is a paladin thing, isn't it? So that's not too useful to me.
Let's have a look.
Blackguard's Gauntlets inflict wounds. For some paladins, the ironclad grip that an oath holds can be too much to bear. When these champions fail and falter, their hands that would guide turn cold, hard and piercing. I wonder if you could become a blackguard in this. I don't know if the game, like, has paladin oaths. Well, Pheak brought him back to life 100 years ago, and he died to Pheak again. Because he didn't learn his lesson the first time. Abattoir Key. Map to Baal Temple. Amulet of Baal. First Blood. On a hit, inflict bleeding upon targets that have maximum hit points. Maximum hit points. Sounds alright for Astarion, actually. Get Orin's Netherstone. What? Deathbringer's Sight. Oh, we get his helmet. You gain dark vision up to a range of 3 meters on a 15 meters or 15 meters if you already have it. The number you need to roll a critical hit while attacking is reduced by 1. This effect can stack. You can't be frightened, and you cannot be afflicted with other emotion-altering conditions. Constitution saving throws +1. The last sight Sarafok witnessed as a mortal was his sibling's knife. This duel, the first between Balspawn, is worshipped still by the cult of Baal, who now believe that no act is more sacred than fratricide between spawn before the altar of their dread lord. Do you mean... Is that talking about Gorian's ward there? Yeah, I guess so. Knife? I wonder if they're actually taking... Are they taking references from the Baldur's Gate book? I read the first one of that. I don't really recommend it. If you like Baldur's Gate, I mean, it's like... It's better to play the games and have the story be your own, rather than following Adrian? What's the character's name in the books, I think? I only vaguely remember it. And I remember the main character being a bit... unlikable? But yeah. Oh, what was the main character's name? Hold on. I want to check. It's like the default name for a character in Baldur's Gate 1. Yeah, let me have a look. What's the, It was written by Philip Athens. Yeah, okay. Doesn't actually mention anything about the, plot of the book. Does the wiki have anything about the book? Yeah, Baldur's Gate novel. That's what I'm looking for. Here we go. Yeah, Abdel Adrian. A 7-foot-tall human fighter with superhuman strength. Has an affair with Jaheira, who later dies. And he stabs Sarafok and Chev to death in Candlekeep. Spoilers. I think Khalid also betrays the group or something like that. It's like... if you played the games, it's not really... The novels feature a large number of inaccuracies. In a game where the protagonist didn't ascend to godhood, the divine essence of Baal has been sealed in Mount Celestia. Abdel Adrian did not keep it in him as he went to Baldur's Gate, so none of the events in the book leading to the resurrection of Baal could have happened. Sundering the essence will allow the gods to remove its evil taint and hide it well within the halls of Mount Celestial. Pheak could not have been alive or holding divine essence, as the soul responsible for destiny said only Imoen and the protagonist remained. This is not addressed in the novel, where Viacang and Abdel Adrian, each holding half of Baal's essence, fight to death and enable the return of the dead god. Minsk is described as having long red hair and a patchy orange beard. He is also not a warrior. I think he's a ranger in Baldur's Gate 1. All drow have lavender eyes, like Drizzt, instead of red. Yeah, it's not accurate. I can't really recommend them. It seems like that's what they're referencing was that. Sword of Chaos. Well, that's his sword. 927 damage. On a hit, regain 1 to 6 hit points. I think that's basically as it was in Baldur's Gate 2. The Sword of Sarafok, brother of Gorian's ward and child of the evil god Baal. Though much of its power died with him, the sword is still formidable and glows with a malevolent light. I think that's even the same description for it. It's a great sword, though. Necrotic and fire damage on it's new. But yeah, it's a +2 sword, and it heals you for a bit. I think it actually heals you for a bit more, because I think in Baldur's Gate 2, it was a 1 to 4 hit points. Well. Hey, Karlak, what do you got to say?
Copper for your thoughts.
You're not going to say anything? We just killed Saravok. Again.
Voss stands.
Well,
at the
you weren't
ready.
there for the first time.
All that remains is to return to the astral prism and break Orpheus free. How we get in remains to be seen.
My party is very nonplussed about all this. Astarion?
Need something?
No? Okay, never mind. Fine. We will never speak of this again.
What's in here?
What's this? Mason's journal. Never in all the years of my craft have I felt I was carving my own tomb. This armored husk I once thought a man. He has trapped me here during the renovations. While he says I'm free to leave after the work I've done, Ilmaster, this god-awful smell. I'm no fool. There's going to be a lot of bodies in here. Possibly? Don't mind the ghouls.
Watch your back. Easy.
Look at them caper about. They're having the time of their lives. Unlife. Wooden bowl. Okay, who are you? Fist Orville. Okay, you're missing a head. You're missing a head. That felt rather... out of place. And, like, very little fanfare to it. Like, oh yeah, here's Saravok.
Alright.
What's this say? The bodies of our lambs must be nourished. An exclusive deal has been made with the runner of a mass grave corpse yard in the Merrick peatlands. Preserved bog body will be added from now on as a side to every meal for the faithful. If the prisoners don't like it, they can starve. Are you looking to make an army of ghouls?
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it. Very well. What's inside?
Welcome to the cult. Welcome to the Bardus cult. Here's your side of person. It's well preserved. If this is study, I guess he can't sit in the chair all day. There's Saravok's swarthy wayfarer in cream and his casual sandals for Sundays, and all of his washing, and his rather nice doublet. Has to kick his feet up every now and then. A page from Saravok's book. A page torn from what appears to be a memoir by Saravok Anchev. The blood of Baal must never be wasted, only multiplied. I knew it from the moment of her birth, and every day thereafter. I watched the babe become a woman. Helena, my shape-shifting beauty, my daughter, and Baal's waiting womb. In her I planted my lord's seed, and thus did we beget the blood lamb Orin, the child of my child, and Baal's sacrifice in waiting. Wait. Did he have a granddaughter with his daughter? Okay. I did not expect that it would be Orin that Baal favored, nor not Helena, but it matters not. Orin would help to bring forth a new birth in Baal's name, a world baptized in blood. Okay. Herein are logged the blood requisitions, the corpse wealth of our sacrifices, taken from their dead hands. After chronicling and the assassins' claims of their own tithe, the remainder shall be brought before the temple's leader, no longer the butler, as in past times. What follows is a detailed financial log of loot from dead targets, always accompanied by indulgent purple prose describing their cause of death. Okie dokie. Do you have anything else around here? I'll sit on this chair. Can I do anything with this? No. Nope. Okay. Oh, there's even a upstairs area. Oh, I see. I guess you could sneak up there or something? Hello, welcome, High Priest. As much as you like this game, it seems like Baldur's Gate in name only. Yeah, I mean, I thought of that at the beginning, but like, I don't know. What would make a Baldur's Gate game a Baldur's Gate? And I don't mean that, like, as a counter to that. I mean, sort of just musing. Is it the story of the Balspawn? Is it just a game which takes place in or around the city? Baldur's Gate 2 didn't take place in Baldur's Gate. It was a legacy title at that point because it took place in Arm. And even the expansion took place outside of the Sword Coast. Would it be if it followed the Balspawn from Baldur's Gate 1 and 2? I have seen Variax, and I kind of agree with him that it feels very much like a Divinity 3 game. At least having played only a bit of half of like Divinity 1 Original Sin. It does feel very much like that, which makes sense considering it was Larian which made it. This isn't to say it's bad. I've enjoyed it, but like, yeah, I don't know. Like, particularly here, with just having fought Sarevok, it feels kind of wedged in. Like, okay, that was the thing. He came out of nowhere. I've killed him. Now what? I guess it kind of makes sense for him to be around a little. He was brought back in Baldur's Gate 2, if you choose to do that. But he was still human. At least in his 20s. So he wouldn't have lived for 100 years. Vilest rituals of rejuvenation. As I was saying before, though, he had lost his Baal essence. He wasn't... He wasn't a Balspawn anymore. Anyway. I'm hoping that once Variax and I both finish the game, we'll be able to maybe do a recording together where we can discuss the game and our experiences with it, because he's taken quite a different path through the game than I have. I think he's taken a much more evil route. But even some of the smaller, there's like smaller differences, which were surprising to me in some of the things which he's done compared to me, and it's like, oh, that's different compared to what I did. So multiple playthroughs of this seemed like they would be very interesting, because quite a few things can change based on your decisions. Feels like if things were put in there so they could use the title instead of a true sequel. Yeah. It's kind of the problem, like, Throne of Baal, the story of the Balspawn, it's all over. There's nothing else, right? At least that's what my understanding of it was. Pretty much all the Balspawn were dead. The Throne of Baal was destroyed or taken over by the Balspawn. So Oh, hello. It's a, what's it called? Holophon. Oh, it's you! What are you doing here? I'm not gonna kill you.
Oi! Citizen! Get me out of here!
I haven't had a drink in like weeks.
Citizen! Thank the gods you're here.
Hello.
My wrinkles are starting to chafe. As an officer of the law, I demand you free me at once.
You can be a bit more polite. Are you Oren? I don't really care.
Get here and free me at once!
Yes, yes, yes. Keep your trunk on. Sorry, I'm terrible at lockpicking. I'm going to have to get...
They're supposed to be locked up, not me. Get me out!
I'm gonna have to get a Starian to do this.
Oh, for a skeleton king.
Thank you, lad.
Have you no ears? Or are... Thanks for freeing me so quickly. No idea what those Barlist Burks had planned with me, but those chains were starting to chafe.
Burks?
Though I do wish you'd figured this all out before I... put the blame for Father Lorgan's murder on that poor refugee. Well, at least it's over now.
Hey, I gave you adequate... I gave you adequate... What? So this is the Holophon, which was dealing with the murder of Father Lorgan, who was the Ilmater priest back in Riverton. And there's like another thing which feels a bit weird. I thought that was all done and dealt with because I gave him evidence that the refugee hadn't killed Father Lorgan. And he was like, "Oh well, thanks for that. I'm going to go and you know, set right what I had done with this new information, the murder weapon." So what's he doing here? How'd you end up here?
After our chat at Charet's Caress, I thought it best to polish off the bottle I'd started.
Oh.
I started coming over all woozy. My joints stiffened up quicker than a brothel browser's loins. Paralyzed. My vision went black. When I woke up, I was in chains. Overall, a terrible ordeal. One deserving of a drink. I bid you good day, but it's been royally shite all round.
Hey, I did most of the heavy lifting in your investigation. You sure we're finished? I think it's best you get out of here. I mean, no, there's Oren. Are you sure we're finished?
You might not be finished. I am. It's plain to see that I'm well out of my depth here. But you, well, you gave these reprobates a proper seeing to. You clearly have what I don't. Courage, insight, heroism. The city needs you. I overheard these pigs talking. There's a Baal temple deep within the old Undercity that the cult is using.
Oh, this isn't that?
A century ago, it was destroyed by a group of heroic sorts. Let's hope history repeats itself, eh?
You can't keep a good cult down. Okay. Fine.
All's well that ends not as bad as it could have.
Investigate the murders. Completed. Gather your allies. We now know how to gain access to the Temple of Baal, but Oren won't be happy that we dismantled the murder tribunal. We must reach the temple and rescue her victim before she learns this. We killed Justice Sarafok and did not become unholy assassins. Hooray! Investigator Valeria told us where to find the Temple of Baal. Oren awaits us there. Valeria feels indebted to us for having saved her from an untimely death. She and her City Watch are prepared to support us in the final battle. Okay. Oh, we got the Baldur amulet, which may help us enter the Temple of Baal. We should search Sarafok's belongings. Rifle through his stuff. Okay. There is a chest over there.
Trust no one. Go.
So how do I... So how do I get to the Undercity? An elevator? Memoirs of My Death. This is a memoir describing in detail the visions of Baal seen by Saravok Anchev after his death in the Baal Temple centuries ago. The brethren often ask me, what was it like to die? They expect me to present a warring conflict, the humiliation to defeat against the honor of sacrifice. But once dead, it is impossible to think of oneself, of life, for you are in Baal's own embrace. Baal's domain is a red wasteland with a starless sky, halted in time before the collapse of the final sun. There I wandered, tasting the end of all things. I was dragged back from the precipice, bound to a living husk again by my mocking sibling. Hey, you asked for that. I resented it at first. I had forgotten how to breathe, to eat, all the animal functions of the petty who cling to life. But when I was cruelly resurrected, again, you asked for that, you git. My faith was bolstered more through my death than it could be through life. I would bring about Baal's perfect finale, the melting of the crimson sun above the lakes of blood. It would happen. This world will be carved in his image. I think Baal, Saravok actually talks about what it's like to be dead when you talk to him in Baldur's Gate 2. Like, I think he found himself in the Hells, and he clawed his way up through them until he could get to... Or he was floating around until he felt the pocket plane appear from Gorian's ward. And then he made his way there to wait for you. And then when you got there, he was like, you know, give me a small piece of your spirit and I will live again and I will help you. And you're like, oh, okay. And he actually does become a bit more goodly than evil, because he's like, well, I don't have the ambition for being a Baal spawn anymore. That's something I can never have, so I will just help you fight. I think you can even make him sort of turn slightly towards good through discussions with him. I mean, Imowen kind of likes him, and I think Minsk even starts liking Saravok a bit. It's like, you know, Saravok, you're not so much rah, me big unholy power type guy as I thought you would be. So. Down there? Down there? No? Okay. So where do I go? Well, I've done that. Okay. Oh, should I do something about these ghouls? If I rest, will Orin find out? Probably. So if I rest, Orin will probably kill Halsin. I guess let's not do that. What am I going to do with my ghouls? Over there? If I go to the sewer... Right. Okay, this door. I thought this door would lead to where we just were, but apparently not. Okay. I am going to have a quick break. And then we'll continue with this. So I'll pause the recording here and I'll be back in a moment. Okay, we're back. I actually had the thought that you know how at the beginning of the game we chose what the Guardian would look like, what the Emperor would look like, which I wonder why you do that. Is that just so that he looks different in each playthrough? It didn't actually come into play at any point. I had him look like a Duergar. I thought it would be funny if I had made him look exactly like Pheak. It's like, I took on the form which would be more calming to you. It's like, oh, you just look like me.
The vessel returns, most shamefully unleaking. Prove your faith.
I have the amulet of Baal. Let me pass, door.
You hold proof of faith, but to hold and deserve are different.
Oh, don't give me sass, door.
How have you proven yourself in the Dreadlord's eyes?
I killed Sarafok. I slaughtered the murder tribunal.
Unorthodox. But a show of faith nonetheless.
I thought so.
Walk in blood.
Worst door lock ever. Baal cares not for where the murder comes, just that there's murder. I'm sorry, who's this git? To gain admittance to the Baal Temple, you must cross Moon Slaughter Chasm. But if you're weak, like this aspirant, the Fast Slayer will deny you passage. Defeat him or die. Okay. Blood for the Blood God. Exactly. And skulls for his many effigies. That looks a bit more like the Undercity. Not as much water. Maybe the water levels drop down. Cool. Oh, we should probably be careful. There might be traps. Quiet ghouls. This is a sneaking mission. Can I put my ghouls forward? Maybe they can, like... Maybe they can,
See me coming.
you know, be fodder to set off traps and all. No? What? Oh. Ambush. Where? Oh, up there. Reaper of Baal Vanilla. Fast Slayer of Baal Gislev. 5 levels of unstoppable. Okay. You got an arrow of roaring thunder. Oh, they got sanctuary. Well, right there, please. Ah! I'm so sad the other guy didn't fall off. Dash over here and turn the torch off. Go back here. The trial begins. Beat me apart or die. Power word kill. Can I see where you go because of the rings around your feet? Ritual chant. What's that do? As part of the challenge to enter the temple, the Fast Slayer has begun chanting. It can cast Baal's power word kill once this profane ritual ends. Exiting the Fast Slayer's chanting range of 55 meters makes its enemies invulnerable to the effect. Slaying the Fast Slayer stops the ritual and wins the conflict. Grasp a word of power, compelling an enemy within 100 hit points or fewer to forfeit its meager existence and die instantly. Oh, well, okay. Nuts to you. You die. And you have to hit him at least 6 times before he kills you? Eesh. like, you know, 6 and get 3 his hit points. Focus conjuration. Yeah, can't have his concentration broken. 55 meters, how far is that? Oh, I see. It actually has it on us. Okay. Jump back. Yeah, and we're surprised, so we lose like 2 turns. Grunt man. Well, the ghoul's gonna die. Oh, there's a few more people down there. Devastators. Where are they? Yeah. What are you? Oh, you're a hobgoblin. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to, step back. And let my ghouls run up. Okay, we're out of range of the ritual. Everyone else doesn't. Well, they're doing stuff. Okay. No, my ghoul. Okay. Just keep letting the turn counter tick over. Strangler Luke. Well, there goes my ghouls. Maybe we can draw some of them out over to us. Time to die, heretic. Okay, 3 more turns.
Where do I go from here?
Bravo! A masterful plan. Hey, buddy! Are you gonna jump down? Oh, okay. Stab, stab! I'm planning to, once we get rid of this kit, run over to that cultist guy with Astarian invisible and
Sometimes the only way out is through.
deal with him that way.
I am fury. I am death.
Okay, that's 1 down. Spare no one! As his buddy keeps throwing chromatic orbs at the ground. Now I'm sad that they don't have the voices from Baldur's Gate 1.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Ow! Ow! Forward march! Okay, he just does it again? Okay, let's
Under their noses.
run further up here.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Make way.
Quickly.
Incoming.
I won't give in. Can't slow down.
I wonder whether because he's been activated now, though, he's just going to keep using the ritual over and over again.
Yes, here.
They're so close to the edge, I could just fire another arrow and push them both off.
I've got it.
Never a dull moment. Very well.
Swift and lethal. On the move.
They're just so eager.
Finesse.
No, I don't want to flee. I want to,
Count on me.
leave the combat.
Well, so much for peace.
I will ascend.
He dropped a piece of paper on the ground.
Don't linger.
Jimmy on the go.
Survival is all that matters. At the ready.
I am fury.
I think you have to get,
I am death.
like, so many meters away from any enemy which is hostile.
This will do nicely.
There we go. So what are they going to do? Okay.
Don't waste a step.
If we go over to here. My poor ghouls. Can I see them still? No. Okay.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Shall we?
Okay. Starian,
Let's hear.
I want you to have a look. Oh, you have your... No? I thought you had, like... Your dagger was glowing or something, but... I guess it is, but it's not letting... Like... It's not letting off light. Okay, so they are... Okay, well, he's going to do that again.
On my way.
Flee back. Let me reload, actually, rather than having to run all the way out of there again and then back in. So I want to get up to where that guy is with the Starian. Oh no. My rubber band, I broke it. He does have an invisibility. So, should I use his invisibility or should I use someone else's? I think because he's got what's it called? Unstoppable or whatever on him. I'm actually going to try and push him off.
One day I'll catch a break.
We might miss out on loot which he has. I might have a look at his inventory first, pickpocket him, see whether he has anything of value before, like, firing an arrow and maybe knocking him off the platform.
What now? Yes, let's. How about this?
Okay.
Go.
Run, run. Okay, let's see. Do you have anything on you? You do not. If I were to push you, you can't be restrained. But can you be blown off the edge? No. Okay. Okay, so he's incorporeal. Oh, he's undead. He's a ghost. Okay, that's why he looks like that. I thought maybe he just had like a shield on him or something. Can't be shoved, thrown, or used as an improvised weapon. Ah! What do you mean you can't use a ghost to like hit someone over the head with? Ooh, nope. What? I'm skilled in the art of I don't know, poltergeist pugilism or something. I could get someone else over here. I do have invisibility. I could get Lae'zel up there.
Assume nothing.
Okay, Lae'zel.
Watch your way.
No, 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 no. Oh, hang on. Okay. Right, the counter is ticking down for Astarion. I don't think it's really going to matter whether you're in turn-based or not. Can he see behind him, though? You're hidden in the shadows. It should be fine. Just run. At this moment, your invisibility is more important than Astarian's. If Astarian gets detected, he's going to be behind him, so he's probably not going to see him. Yep, okay, good. No, don't.
Now's not the time.
Yeah, exactly. And now if I...
Never a dull moment.
So, invisibility is a concentration spell. If I cast it on Karlak... Lae'zel's going to lose out on hers. But that's fine. Because she's behind the dude, so he can't see her. Don't worry about this, like, glowy orb, glowy area of light. It's just the sun moving across the sky, you know. Perfectly normal phenomena. Does this feel cheap? No. It's using your wits. Okay.
Shadows don't see
Okay.
me.
I don't think I want to get Pheak up there as well. We've got the main damage dealers around here, so... Let's get
Still in shadow, unheard, unseen.
Lae'zel up here. So he's got 5 layers of unstoppable. He still doesn't know they're there. Do I have a... He's got to take 6 turns to actually cast his spell, and I don't know if he does anything else during that. So, it should be fine. Wham! Oi! Get! Well, he's not casting his ritual. Ah! He thought of it! Ugh.
They won't know what bit them.
I've been outplayed. My plan was perfect, except for the part where he had something. He knew what to do if that happened.
Fuck yes.
Time to kill.
I mean, he's still got 2 levels of unstoppable, so you can't really hurt him. And now that I used hide on you, you lost your main action. Ugh. Again, he hasn't started his ritual, so that's all right. Can you jump up on there? No. No.
Outmaneuver them.
Get down there. Okay, good.
Let's have a little fun.
Hide, and well, you're going to be discovered, so whatever, just go there. Surprise, surprise, haha! Who's the ones who are surprised now? 93 hit points and prone. You would survive that.
Soldier.
I mean, if I had a, you know, potion of featherfall, I could do that. Yeah, do that. You get to the bottom of this ladder and then jump. Oh. There was a git behind you. Mangle Abbey. Just hit him. Concentration's broken. There's another level of unstoppable gone. Death.
No time to waste.
Get down the ladders. Oh, you can't. Oh, you don't have enough movement. Oh. Well, whatever. Move to here and just shoot him. One. And you missed. Please hit. Good. And again. Excellent. And again. That was a critical miss. There's actually quite a few people here. Should probably get Pheak in on this. Flange. Commoner. Oh, they got Sanctuary on them. What's entranced murderer mean? Oh, okay. Ow! Ow! Hello! It's a starring! Get! That's fine. Pheak! Oh, you can cast it at level 3.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Okay, run down. And over to here. Bloody footprints appear across the fallen pillar. Okay, 18 hit points, eh? Bam, 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 bam. He has 1 hit point. Really? Hit him with a flourish. There we go. Bonk. Okay. Go to there.
This.
The trial is complete. The way is open. Oh no, I'm not done yet. Oh, they're all just poofing out of existence. Poof. Oh. Well. And he had a spear on him.
How much farther can I go?
Okay. Plan worked pretty well. I maybe didn't need everyone up there, but yeah, whatever. Split pea soup. And a hanging corpse. It's the tomato sauce bottle.
Time to rest.
They just rolling deck from. Okay. How's the people meals going? Actually, I can't talk about that being disgusting. I was very disappointed when I couldn't eat the roast dwarf from the Absolute camp in Act 1. There's actually something over there. A bone.
Anything of use?
Serpent fang toxin. Elixir of guileful movement. A gold ingot. And 137 gold. Okay. Oh yeah, while I was reading about the far realms and the creatures which inhabit it, apparently carrion crawlers might come from there.
Hello.
I thought carrion crawlers were the creation of wizards. Like owlbears, but no, apparently they might. I don't think it's definite. Like it's either one, it's possibly one or the other. But it mentioned that they could possibly have come from the outer realms. Or the far realms, or whatever they're called. Where like elder beings and all that are. The settings designated area for Cthulhu inspired creatures. Like how World of Warcraft has it for the old gods or whatever they're called. The big pits full of teeth. Is there anything up here? No. That looks cool. Actually, it looks like there's a bit of a light down there. Okay, we have to go through there. Fine, fair enough. Is there anything else higher up in the tower? There's a lot of bodies there. I didn't actually go upstairs there. Let's go there. How macabre. It reminds me of Balthazar's study. Strangler loses again. Strangler Luke lost the Knucklebones cast again. 4th time this 10 day. We all know how much he hates gut bucket duty, so let's light up and mock him while he's carrying them out. What pleasant people. Oh, a smoke powder barrel.
Wanna dance?
Karlak.
Nice.
Yeah, exactly. Nice.
Still alive?
You have
So,
the
that's
gauntlets of ogre of hill giant strength.
Can't slow down.
You carry our barrels. Exploits in the order of Keen Strike. A stage record that alternates between 2 different handwritings. One thick and measured, the other slanted and erratic. I did it again, didn't I? Struck keen, didn't I? Picture it. Helm and cloak in. Partier stumbles to the latrine, bends over the bowl, vomits everywhere. All I need to do is drop a brick from behind. He's done. A most glorious, most keen kill, my friend. But it shudders in comparison to my recent escapade. Poison was the key. And it was on the key. The poor creature reached for the key to lock her homestead, secured herself, and sealed her fate. We talking poison, are we? My last one was cooking a stew. Smelled bloody lush too. Plenty of meat. Lamb, I think. Reckon it was for a big celebration. Enough to feed a family. Maybe even a whole street. It was missing one ingredient to my estimation. Had it in his cupboards too. Right there. Lye. Plenty of lye. Oh, how they gurgled, my friend. A wonderful chorus. Dropped a thin barb of steel into soup. She slurped it up. It lodged straight in the back of the gullet, choked to death on soup and blood. Found a lonely chef, bent over a bubbling vat of broth. It was simple, easy, just pushed and held his head. Felt like barely a moment passed before he did. The elaborate one-upmanship continues in a similar fashion. Horseradish. Okay. I've had some, like, horseradish, like, mince, which you put on stuff years ago. I didn't really like it. It was kind of really spicy.
Open up.
I was rather young at the time. Maybe it wouldn't be so bad now, but I remember it being quite nose-clearing. What's in here?
The Lord of Murder shall perish.
Hey, you don't get to go quoting what's his name? Orlando. Is that the place? Looks quite different, actually. Yeah, Larian really likes their vertical environments. Like, lots of staircases going all the way down and all that. That's a lot of blood. There's another door over there. Okay. Let's see how many cultists we have to kill. Can't be that many. And in his wake shall spawn a score of mortal progeny.
But in his doom he shall spawn a score of mortal progeny.
Well, 100 years, they can get the words wrong a bit, right? Chaos shall be sown in their passage. So saith the wise Orlando. I wonder if the other chanting prophecies actually had anything to do with storylines which occurred.
Cranium rats. They swarm when an elder brain is near. We must be close to its hiding place.
That's a lot of rats. Cranium rats.
Turn back. We must have all the nether stuff before we approach the brain.
Oh, I can take a boat there? I guess it's over there. Do I not get to go to the upper city? 7 legs. They're not cloud legs, are they? There's a thingy there. Okay, fine, fair enough. Wonder what's casting the red glow. They've just like cast a spell of red light on the chasm. That's all it is. Grimlark verse 5. I is for Illacera, Balspawn find a mage. J is for Jerkle, exhausted by age. Let me actually have a look at that. Illacera. Oh! No, okay, hang on. Okay, Illacera wasn't the, she wasn't the, mother of Yagashura. She was the assassin you kill right at the beginning of Throne of Baal. That's why I didn't remember, because she... You get told the, like, prophecy of the Throne of Baal by the heads in the field, and then Ilisera shows up with a bunch of other assassins and tries to kill you. And then after that, you go to Saradouche, so... Right, yes, Yagashura was raised by a woman called Nayeli. So that's the other one. She was a priestess of Baal. Though I don't think she was a Baal spawn. Okay, fine. I got a little wrong. Let me just check. That Sendai is... Wait, hang on. No, that's not who I'm thinking of. Oh, hang on. Oh. I'm forgetting the characters' names. Sendai was another member of the Five. A Drow Baal spawn, a cleric mage. Oh, right, okay. What was, Saravok's, friend? Relationships? No, not. No, not Semaj. Not Angelo. No. Tomoko. That's who I was thinking of. But no, yeah, okay. So it wasn't Tomoko, it was Sendai, who was the Drow member of the Five. Yeah, okay. I was wrong on 2 of them. Wow. Okay. I was thinking, because Tomoko I don't think was a Baal spawn, so... Sendai was. Ilisera was. What's her name? The other one, forgotten her name. She wasn't. I'm pretty sure she wasn't. I guess maybe she ended up counting enough because she stole the Baal spawn essence or whatever.
Chaos will be sown from their passage.
Who's all these people? Okay, thank you for spotting those traps. Yeah, I want you to disarm these traps, please. These blast mines.
A trap. Someone that is invisible.
Thank you. Asarian, you didn't have to step on the trap to disarm it. That one said, so says the wise Alando. Goksu. Don't recognize you. Quellet Quims. Wilting Alex. Hubert Declaracios. Lupia Neswain. Isan Thibault. Nope. Oh, Clown 7 head.
Oh, gods. That's got to be Dribbles' head.
Eminent Son, the 6th.
The question is, where is the rest of him?
Well, we have most of him now. Again, unless we, like, stumble across all of the parts in here, I'm not going to bother trying to find all the parts of the clown. The effigy of Eminent Son, who grasped divinity. What use her betrayal? She thought herself perfect, but forgot the one she served. Below is an exaggerated signature written in blood. Or in the red. Yeah, exactly. I would have thought the Baalists wouldn't like Eminent Son too much because she tried to take power away from Baal and become, you know, take control and throw the ball for herself. They've got 7 heads lining all the walls up here and around the tops of the columns. They had spirit, but their sense of fashion and decor is just it's a bit on the smelly side. This time on My House Makeover, we have decorated your house with the body parts of over 24 people. Well, I like the look of the house, but if they're close enough to the center of the city, what's public transport like here? I want to place more out in the country. A 100 acres just isn't enough.
But Alondo did not see. He did not know. He did not revel in the glory of what is to come.
No, he was a prophet. That wasn't his duty.
No traps, please.
How are we going for resting and abilities and all that? I'm running here without resting in the hopes that we can rescue Helson. If I rest, I feel like Helson's going to die. Unless he's hidden around here somewhere. If he's like down here in a cage, then sure, we'll rescue him and then we'll rest, but... Is Oren going to show up? Let's go down here. Oh, you're repeating yourself.
He did not know. He did not revel in the glory of what is to come.
Oh, I guess they...
But Alondo did not see.
Okay.
He did not know. He did not revel in the glory of what is to come.
Up here? Ring and 20 gold. Oh, okay. Helson's going to be up here. Oren might be so upset that we killed Saravok that she's going to let him live. Oren might be so upset that we killed Saravok that she's going to kill Helsin. Or maybe she won't be. She probably won't be. Come to think about it. I don't think getting upset is something that she's going to do. That she's likely to do.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Stone seals this chamber against the world. The Baal amulet trembles in frightened awe.
Religion. Examine the door. It's a door.
You do not discover truth. In these symbols you see only death.
Okay. Hit head against door. Bonk.
Will you return once you cross this threshold?
The face of evil. Karlach is inspired. Reach the Temple of Baal. Okay. How's everyone feeling?
Is something burdening you?
No, they're feeling fine. Karlach, how about you?
Soldier.
The light of Lathander is with you. You should feel fine. Nightblade Elder. Reaper of Baal Velki. They've done up the place since I was last here. There's Helsin. Okay. So, other times when...
Faceless take their time. Do they still ravage the city?
Other times when a character has been incapacitated like that,
They spread carnage like a paw.
the enemies around them tend to go straight for them. So it feels like I need to get the jump on them if I intend on getting him out of here alive, because these people are all going to like shoot him and kill him and then go deal with me.
Another step forward.
Well,
I expected a temple to murder would be more fun. A little joyous, even.
There's no greater pleasure than battle. You face your enemy and conquer them, blade to blade, spell to spell. But to take a life unawares is no more to be celebrated than plunging a dagger into a trapped rat.
Oh, I don't know. I've killed plenty of rats. I celebrate it every time.
the Sarian is having as much difficulty as me with metaphors. What's this? Gildro Anguide. Oh, that's Steve Smith. Yeah, they killed him.
The victim. Why begin with a death blow? A properly cut throat does not kill.
Come now. So sleepy.
Oh, Helson's there. Oh, there's Orin. Get 145 hit points. Let's have a look at what she's got. Ambusher. +1 bonus to initiative rolls. Crimson Weapon. When you make an attack with your offhand weapon, you can add your ability modifier to the damage of the attack. Dark Vision, Evasion, Exploit Weakness, Fast Hands, Immutable Form. Yeah, because she's not a human. I think she's a half doppelganger. Improved critical. Magic resistance, opportunity attack, perfect sentry, prey upon the weak. Reliable talent, superior padding, uncanny dodge. Okay.
And quicker. Have more come to seek Baal.
Hello, it's me.
I smell it. Gortash's corpse stain. His killer approaches.
Sup?
You knew You, the Murder Lord, could not be denied his meat. But Saravok's crimson was not yours to spill. He was mine. You had no right to take him.
I've killed him once before.
Oh, did it think it could protect? Did it think it could save? Only the blades can offer salvation.
Anything you do to him, I will inflict on you 100-fold. You said Baal wanted us to fight. He will reject this offering. I will do what you are. I did what you asked. I killed Gortash, so let him go. I get advantage on that because I defeated Gortash. Interesting. I did what you asked. I killed Gortash, so let him go. I can't beat that. I can't roll a 25 unless I get a 20. Thank you very much, game. 2 3s. Well, Halsin's dead. Whatever. I tried. If it just comes down to a roll. Inspiration? Nope. Game's just like, no.
You think you know Baal's will? Then why did you not follow it?
Oh, hey, how many people have I killed?
You disobeyed the Murder Lord. He will be compensated.
Well, so much for Halsin. Maybe I should have just snuck in and backstabbed her. All this talking is just, you know.
Not good enough. No gristle, no meat. Poor clay for sculpting an atrocity.
Attack!
Your murder should have been exquisite. A crypt-born effigy to greet Baal's bleeding dawn. And now it will be nothing.
If you run off, you're chicken.
Come to me, Father. Set my flesh to your unholy purpose.
Stab her. Yeah, hello. Well, Halsin dead, yeah. So what have we got? More cheating, shakes head. You mean the stats? Or the instant transformation? I don't remember the Slayer having 4 arms. Unstoppable 7, okay. Right, okay. Whatever. What do they have? Bloody favor. Oh, okay. They just get bonuses. Papa send help. Well, I don't have to worry about trying to keep, Halsin alive. She doesn't have resistance to anything. Set her on fire? That actually did a pretty good job. Okay, Cody, that's what you were referring to with regards to cheating. It's like that at the end of Worlds of Darkness too. Lord Bane, help us please. Okay, takes your spells. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I'm sorry, what? Okay, the wall is the wall has a part in this play too. throw the clown's head. I've got fireworks. No. Where's my barrel? Barrel. Kaboom! It knocked two of them off the platform. Ah, fantastic. Yes. Drink a potion of Colossus. They've got Sanctuary, so you can't really do anything against them. She's got Unstoppable 3 still.
In position.
Shoot her. Okay, that got rid of another level.
Still on my feet.
Let me make some potions of speed. And give that to Karlak. Okay.
Blood comes easy these days.
Sorry, can you do anything else? Right. They got Sanctuary and they got knocked off the platform? Or maybe they weren't one of these Reapers. What have you got? She's not immune to poison. What's her constitution? 17. Oh, we actually hamstrung her. Monstrosity. Oh, we also have a bonus against the Slayer because we read that book from Volo, so its fear aura won't be as effective on us. Yeah. What weapon do you have out? Your daggers. Do that! Oil of diminutization or whatever. If we hit her, she might shrink. Okay, one more unstoppable. Karlak! Karlak! Tackle it! And we shrunk her! Oh, it's so tiny now. It's about human size. I kind of want to give a... Here you go, Lazel.
I will ascend.
Okay. Go wallop the big thing. Pity you don't have any, what's it called remaining? Superiority dice, but... Oh well.
Is ever easy.
Can't hold her. She's not human. We could slow her. Made a saving throw. She's not slowed. I could try and trip her up. If I hit her with another poison, will that remove the reduced? Potion of speed. Oh, I did actually slow a bunch of them down. Yeah, I actually did slow them all down. If I do that, though, I think it's going to override the slow I already have on them, so... No. Try and trip. She's prone. She's just gone like, and it's just like face planted on the ground now. It's kind of sad, really. Okay, lacerate. Didn't lacerate, but that's fine. Hit. Okay. Enter. Unstoppable. And she lies passed out on the ground. Oh, she's got unstoppable level 7 on her again. Oh.
Ready for another round?
Fine. We just have to cleave through all of your hit points. All you're unstoppable again. Come on, hit her.
Go for the throat.
Alchemist fire. That will hurt me. She is actually on fire. Right there. Okay, that got rid of another one. And another one. One more. She's still burning too, so.
Let's cover your fire, baby.
That's fine. You'll probably stab people.
An air of murder. Take our strength.
Oh, she's back up.
An air of murder. Strength.
Zap! Everyone just goes, where? All at once. What was that? Just everyone goes for a everyone just opportunity attack. Bam. Oh, the disrespect. That was 2 rounds. Glorious. Everyone else is sanctuary. I can't do anything about them.
No choice but to keep going.
And they're slowed. Oh, come on, Astaria, don't run off. No. Aren't turned into a pile. It's scary.
Heating up.
Yeah, jump over there. Ow! You just wait. I'm gonna toss you off the edge.
Prostrate before your throne of blood. Heed our prayer.
He's throwing daggers.
Heed your call.
Prostrate before your throne of blood. Heed our prayer. Heed your call.
Cleave. Oh, that actually worked through Sanctuary. Andrew.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Okay. Would you have anything useful on you? Dagger?
All right.
Bye! Oh. I am sad. Astarian's still fearful.
This is my happy place.
Can I pick you up? No, I'm not. I'm not enraged. Yeah, and frenzying is going to throw them. Bye. And you.
Want to do it?
Bye.
Close ranks.
Oh, he's got Sanctuary on him. Oh. Well, he does it now. He's very confident for someone who just saw their leader get absolutely destroyed in a single round or 2 rounds.
A metallic tang fills the air as the Slayer's form is drained of life. Ashes to ashes, blood to blood. Your companion did not survive to witness your triumph. All life within was extinguished by Orin's blades. But you still live.
Well,
you have robbed another god of his chosen.
It's a bit of a downer considering I went to quite a bit of effort to try and save save Halsin, but oh well. No forehead shenanigans.
So, we have the final stone. I need to see it for myself.
Stab it into my forehead.
There it is. So innocent, but such potential.
Oh, don't you go starting on me.
You've done very well indeed.
The Netherstones pulse with psionic energy, permeating you, pulling you in line with their rhythm. The thrum quickens, rising, cresting on a single feeling. A location.
A moving pool beneath the city itself. So that's where the Chosen imprisoned the brain.
Why would they put it there? Do you think we're ready to face the Elder Brain? We should go back to the Elder City docks. What? Why? I'm not ready. Why would they put it there?
To conceal it, one would imagine.
Well, duh.
And to maintain the illusion of their own control above ground.
Okay, do you think we're ready to face the Elder Brain?
With the stones in hand and the Chosen dead, we stand as good a chance as we ever will. As to how good a chance that is, I cannot say. But I have hope.
Also, you haven't emerged from the thingy for the entire time. We should go back to the Undercity docks.
When we reach the pool, we will find the brain, and we will end this. In death, thraldom, or freedom. But a word of caution. Once we cross into the Elder Brain's domain, there will be no turning back.
I've still got a prince to free
here before you proceed. The brain will be waiting for us.
Okay. You know, if it's a psionic energy thing, there's better names for it than the Nether Stone.
Best be on my way.
Hold on a moment. I just need to sit here and, like, calm down a bit from how stupid that fight was. We started by chucking a barrel at Orin. She leaps over to us, she gets shrunk, and then she gets knocked prone. After another vial is thrown on her, she tries to, like, scare us and to jump away, only to die from a triple strike from everyone around her. Oh. Oh, my stomach's hurting. Okay. I think I've got most of it out of my system now. Oh, okay. Serious faces. Yeah, if they just had this stuff on them, I'm not too fussed about knocking them down the pit. What did she have? Gold. A key. Tasteful boots. Halsin's Grove garments. She took his clothes. I'll take those back, I guess. Southern leather armor +2. Ring of murderous opportunities. Formless, unsettling dread fills any normal folk that don this ring. The transpositional magic thrumming within wishes to be used by only one specific scion of murder. Crimson Mischief. 9 to 25. As a short sword. Prey upon the weak. This weapon deals an additional 1 to 4 piercing damage against targets with 50% of their hit points or fewer. +2. Red Vein Savagery. When you make an attack with advantage, the target takes an additional 7 piercing damage. Offhand only. Crimson Weapon. When you make an attack with your offhand weapon, you can add your ability modifier to the damage of the attack. That's pretty good. Astarion, here you go.
Keep your distance.
So what do you've got? You've got the Poloson blade. Which is 7 to 26. But it's got the attack rolls with its weapon have advantage against the undead. Yeah, wield this. That means... Does that offhand only count if you have this as your offhand weapon? Yes, it does. Okay. Oh, I see. So you either have it in your main hand for Red Bane Savagery, where you get an extra 7 piercing damage, or in your offhand, you can add your ability modifier to the damage of the attack. Well, the extra damage sounds better. So put it in your main hand. Because you're an assassin. You hurt for an awful lot. You could have Dollar Amorous in your offhand, so when you land a critical hit, which is guaranteed when you backstab people, or when you get a surprise attack on people, it deals an additional 7 damage. Yeah. There you go.
All right. What now?
Okay. Poor Holson.
Something good here, I hope. An unnatural death. There's no coming back from that.
Okay. Well, we unlocked the altar. Oh, I guess to free him? Well, whatever. He is one with Sylvanus, or the Oak Father. I guess all the other cultists ran off. No, you don't feel like Pardon me. Where was the Stone Lord? Dying Stone Lord thug. I thought he was going to be here with Orin, and then we'd be like, no, Minsk, remember who you are.
I want to have a word.
She is crushed, destroyed, obliterated. But her skull did not sit in my palm. Not by my hand. No. No.
Okay.
So messy. All you needed was a drop of adder bile. That would have done for Orin.
Oh, some of them have got Sanctuary on them. Blood Mopper. Reaper. You know what? If you're here, not only are you guilty by association, but you know, you probably have to have killed people to be here, so.
You sought a fight.
Yes, I did. We haven't finished here. Good job. Okay.
Time to strike.
Okay. Ow.
Be split and spilt before his throne.
Whoop.
Time to strike. Make way.
I can't even catch my breath.
Okay, that's fine.
Need some oil over here.
Stab, stab! Wow! What was that a critical hit for? Let's see. Sneak attack on Bal Cultist Blood Mopper. 62 piercing damage, 23 necrotic damage, and 14 piercing damage from Red Vein Savagery. Wait. Does that mean that the 7 extra damage you get from the weapon is multiplied if it's a critical hit? 62, 76, 99? 99 damage. That's pretty good.
Hey
ho. Drink a potion or two. And another one.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Okay. Again, these are all ballless cultists. There's no... I don't have to worry about moral quandaries when killing them.
Should mind my step.
Oh. These people up here didn't actually get involved in the fight. Okay. Whatever. Hey, you. You got Sanctuary. Well, we'll be able to solve that. Just a moment. Where is a...
Attention.
Who has an explodey? Oh.
Your violence hasn't gone unnoticed.
Yes, yes, I know game.
Let's go.
Okay, run up. Backstab. There's a bit of a waste on her. She had 10 hit points, but whatever. Oh, Sanctuary. Well. Oh, right. Whatever.
Be split and spilt before his throne.
Too heavy to throw. All right. Karlak could throw them off the edge because she had used the potion of Colossus.
Breathe deep and move.
It all makes perfect sense. She had a rotten carrot.
What's in here?
Okay, here's the smith. Well. Rest in peace, Smith. I thought he was going to be in the basement of his house. Apparently not. A lending library.
Borrowed scrolls must be returned within a 10-day. It seems the Temple to Murder has a lending library.
The Ecstasy of Murder. Only one book. Twice. Once Baal's favor has quickened within one of his beloved murderers, the bliss of his love is nigh indescribable. For he blesses his loyal with a new sensation, a mindless, instinctual, primal sensation that comes from within the bowels, an erotic spasm that washes over the killer. In the moment of murder, it is said that in that instance, his divine essence can almost be tasted. Forsake all other hedonisms, acolyte, for nothing can compare. Until the true ecstasies of murder wash over you, initiates, this scroll contains a prayer. You may say after a kill, calling for the Lord's disgrace to fill its course in your body. Find its course in your body. Okay. Oh, there's a guy. There's two guys.
Oh, I could go for a good meal.
Hey, Karlak. Again with the ghosts. Ugh. Annoying.
Let's get going.
No. Don't split. Bro. Catch! It didn't even bother saying, hey, you picked the fight. Look here, little man. Bye. Oh, you didn't succeed. Oh. Try again. Good. That is still hilarious that you could do that.
Survival is all that matters.
Yeah, just hit him. Stab, stab.
Light on my feet.
There's a skeleton over there.
Please.
How did I keep a pool of blood so fresh like this? Our enemy's fate. Here lies Flaming Fist Manip and Tira Thorpe, who thought to intervene with an unholy ritual murder in Harborview Park. Her body will lie here until every scrap of flesh has been picked clean by corpse beetles. Thus shall we serve all who meddle in the bloody business of Baal. Okay. It's actually a back way? What's down here? Oh, it's Larian, you're hurting.
Give up now.
Don't know whether there's going to be any more fighting in this area, but
Swift as my feet can carry me.
From bonds free. No.
Wow, who didn't see that going? I mean, I didn't expect otherwise.
Released. Usefulness ended. Targeted. Killed. Death. Unavoidable.
For an almighty brain, you'd think it could speak more words than just one at a time. Oh, that... Oh! Oh, okay, that's a, another room entirely. Invoker of Baal Grimlock. I talk to the bones. This is a notebook filled with handwritten poems, most of which seem to be communing with the murdered dead through contemplation of their corpses. The verse, much of it quite accomplished, is lyrical and elegiac, profoundly insightful and even moving. The final poem with 34 lines in length, ending with the words below. Your corpus was killed, your life ephemeral, but your death was fine art, and art is eternal. Hail, immortal victim. Hail, in sacrifice live ever on.
Let's have a look.
Okay. She had her mother embalmed up here. Actually,
that should work.
I want to see something. I'm a bit sad about what happened to Halsin. Oh my god, the game lets me do this?
And gasps lifelessly.
Oh. Interesting. I guess this is in case he dies in the absolute space all the way in Act 1 and the game doesn't get rid of it. So that you can, like, talk to him about Ceremorphosis. What happened to you?
Captured.
Yeah.
Goblins. Drow. Killed.
Okay. No. This doesn't make sense. Okay. Oh. I was going to say, hey, Halsin, sorry for letting her kill you. Are we still good? But, you know. It's not exactly like that. It's a bit of an oversight on the developer's part. I'd have thought something like that would be, context sensitive to the area he's in. Or he would have a different instance of himself. That actually means that's the same instance of Halsin as was at the beginning of the game. Maybe. Or maybe there's multiple instances, but they all carry over the same, commune with dead dialogue. Experiment on Krull. Nighthall, 3rd. Father sent a butler to fawn over me. I'm not my mind-mangled bloodkin. I need no conflict. I will send it back to him, entrails and all. Nighthall 4. Not again. The wretched minion has returned, singing my praises over the way I slaughtered it. If it craves death, I will give it a lingering one. Its screams will silence father's concerns. Nighthall 9. Again, this praise-poxing creature comes back to me. If it will not leave me be, I will make something beautiful of it. An effigy stuffed with the flesh of every other butler in the city. Father will see I need no instruction, no inspiration, nor does any true chosen of Baal. Okay. Oh, I can talk to her, I can talk to her mother. How delightful. Concerning Orin the Red. Little sister, whatever in the Grey Wastes are we going to do with you? Baal will never care that you waste your time posing your corpse dollies. Baal doesn't care whether you give him the corpse of a pauper or a king. At the end of the day, all Father wants is death in droves, death in numbers, to sap away the life of this dull world as swiftly and widely as we can. You plan, you plot, you prevaricate, and you waste his time. Baal doesn't need us to think, he needs us to kill. You kill beautifully and have talents in your shapes, magics that I never will, but you do not understand. Lord Baal, perhaps it is a failing of your diluted blood as a mere grandchild. I am his sole living pureblood. I will accept no challenge from you until you show some damned respect. Okay. Invasion plans for Eltergard. Manifesto. Written on leathery parchment, the document has a fetid metallic odor. Manifesto. 13 Uktar, 1482. I, Orin, called the Red by the Shalar, daughter of Helena, grandmother, daughter of Saravok Anchev, do vow in the name of Baal, my lord of murder, to serve his unholy will. I shall become an incarnation of slaughter, and the pain and humiliation inflicted upon his temple by the ignorant masses of Baldur's Gate shall be repaid 1,000-fold. This I do swear and attest with my own heart's blood. Okay. Hey, how's it going? I wonder if I could talk to Saravok.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Yeah, see, it's actually a unique one. Who are you? Well, I know. Who killed you? Orin the Red. What happened to you? Orin the Red killed you. Where are you from?
Baldur's Gate. Brandon District.
Okay. Why were you put on display like
The
this?
corpse remains silent. It does not know.
Okay, then. Are you a doppelganger? Don't really look like one. They don't tend to have hair. Or sex. They're, hermaphroditic. No, whatever. I guess they can take whatever form they want, so. Yeah, who are you?
Anchev, daughter of Saravok.
I guess you're a half.
Mother of Orin.
I guess you're a half doppelganger also. I'm confused. Saravok Anchev's family tree has turned into a kind of a stump. Who killed you? Well, Orin the Red. Why did you try to kill your own daughter? Because she was powerful.
I wanted to be Val's chosen. Saravok told me she must be my offering. I was close, my hand around her throat. I failed.
Interesting. Saravok said that Helena tried to kill Orin, and Saravok tried to save Orin. Did Orin know that Saravok ordered you to kill her?
No. She worshipped him, loved him. So did I.
I guess you
The
could use
spell's
this.
Power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
I guess you could use this against Orin in the last fight. Say that, oh, your father tried to have you killed. Would it really matter though? I don't know. Fallen Balsmore. Oh, it's a
Orin relish tormenting this poor soul.
yeah, it's a dragon fallen. A ring, a necklace, a ring and a necklace. How weakly the city slumbers above, safe behind its walls. It forgets what lurks below, it must be reminded. If the tyrant wishes them to suckle his accursed teeth, I can make them crave it. My sweet assassins set to stalk their hearths and stifle their throats. My changelings will turn the very face of hope against them. Master choking apprentice, father hacking down son. The city will butcher itself soon enough, and the lordling will be powerless to stop it.
Anything of use?
Okay. Even her bed's got the symbol of Baal on it.
A crooked touch.
I'm surprised she's not sleeping in pile of corpses. What have we got? Purple worm toxin. A skull. And blood envy for the unworthy.
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Oh, my stupid slaughter kid. How many thousands will you mutilate before you learn to make their blood spill worthy of Father's altar? You deceive your god with these mindless flayings, and our temple, no, my temple, decays because of it. It can't be so, it must be so. The favorite of Baal must be one worthy of his name, one who serves him and only him. If you insist on shouldering the yoke of these other so-called chosen, then I will craft you a better one, a worm, to make you mindless as the altar meat you butcher, and I will restore this temple in Baal's true image, a glorious vision built atop your festering corpses. Okay. Let's have a sleep. Long.
Moving in.
Is there anything else around here? Nope. Okay. Let's leave. I feel like we should take Halsin and bury him in the forest or something, but I guess that's not an option. So that's interesting. That means the Stone Lord is, or Minsk is actually somewhere else. Striv's wedding vows. Mashamu, you love your secrets, and I'm still not sure why you wouldn't let us be wed in Ilmater's temple. But oh, my glimmering ruby garnet, I have loved every wild night and day with you. Here's to decades more, and lots of bounding strivlets and mashlings.
What's hiding here?
Oh, okay, they killed both of them. Striv, when I called you to elope, I meant for us to be together eternally, in the only way my faith allows. This dagger, the sacred mark of my lord, is our witness, priest and officiant. With it, I die by your side and you by mine. Offer up your belly of flesh that I may render. Delightful. They hold weddings. Yeah. So what do I do about... What do I do about the Stone Lord? Where's that quest? I don't have a quest about it. Free Orpheus. Aid the Underduke. Search the sewers for the Stone Lord. We entered the sewers. The Stone Lord must be here somewhere. What's the time? Oh, okay. It's actually over pretty quickly. That's where the Elder Brain is, up there. Right. That's just back upstairs. Unless he's gone into one of the areas where we've already explored. I guess I could do a once over of the entire sewer again to see whether there's anyone around. Let me just... we're gonna have a long rest. Okay. Oh, yes. So, for a while here, I've been worried about Amelia, I think her name was, the little girl who came with us with her cat Grub. And she was going to do like cooking and stuff for us, and I was afraid that she might have died during a combat which occurred here between us and Cazador's other vampire thralls they showed up to bring Astarion back with them, but we fought them off. So I had a look at the video and the footage of that fight, and she actually had disappeared before the fight was there. So I'm guessing she just despawned at some point. She's not dead. So we just have to imagine that she's there. It's just something's happened. She's bugged out and disappeared. Karlak's still absolutely massive.
Orin's dead, which means we have taken one step closer to slaughtering the fetid elder brain.
It is a giant brain. Okay. How about you, Karlak?
Hell's take that Baal freak. She would have bled the whole world just for the fun of it.
Yeah, they're kind of one
We've
track.
got her netherstone now. One step closer to getting the netherbrain under control.
Elder brain, not nether brain.
Whatever happens next,
It's a brain
be
from someone's
sure
butt.
that I will document it all as accurately as possible.
Volo's got wares? The Evil Eye. Oral Histories of Faerun, Githend. For the attention of Belethab Gedab. Volo's Guide to Spirits and Spectres. The working draft of a book on spirits. And a kiwi. Okay. I don't really need anything you have.
I have something to ask.
What about you, Astarion?
Good riddance to the shape changer. Couldn't have happened to a worse wretch.
Yeah. Okay. Do you have anything to say, Dame? Aislinn? Alien? There's all this blood around the place. Why is that blood
to
there?
bask in the glow of the moon maiden.
Okay. Let's sleep. Or the red shows up. Haha! You didn't kill me. You killed a body double. Okay. Let's leave camp and go back to the sewers. We'll probably be able to finish the game next time, I think. I would like to look for Minsk, so that's what we're going to be doing now. I don't know where to look though. Last we saw him was in the vault, and Orin was with him in the guise of Jaheira. So, or at least I assume it was Orin. It was a no, not that way. It was a shape changer of some kind. So we got a clue from the vault that he was in the sewers somewhere because they left sewer filth after they teleported away. So I guess he's around here somewhere. Not in there. We had a look in there.
Here we go.
That was to the crypt. Where we killed all the undead. In here, perhaps? Hmm. I don't want to step into caustic brine, so we'll go around. I thought this was just another way to get in here. Because there's a whole bunch of these Baal cultists here. And we had to open this sluice gate. Oh. Okay, hello. He's just wandering around here. Fair enough.
All the coin seems to be there, if a little blood-stained. You lot are enthusiastic about your lord's work.
Our Lady. We serve only the absolute.
Oh, silly me. We Zentarim are so long past our own godly roots, I'm afraid I forget the half of them.
If this is Orin, that's kind of funny.
When did you start worshipping gods? Did they give your wee rodent a worm friend too?
Rodent?
Enough! You will show the Stone Lord proper respect, and you will return to the Guildhall and do as we have paid you to.
Of course. I only thought...
Wait. Flop all you wish, little fish. But Minsk has caught you.
On that note, good luck. The job will be done by the time you get to the Guildhall.
I'm sorry, what's going on? We saw the Stone Lord meeting with the Zentarim. The cult are paying the Zentarim for some service at the Guildhall. We should find out what. I mean, I don't want to kill him. Yeah, right. A doppelganger. I guess knock him out? And you.
This way.
Go up to here. And shoot you.
My turn.
Maybe if we kill Jahira, he'll come to his senses, right? No, it wasn't Jahira, don't worry about it. Okay.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Hold person. I don't particularly want to kill the Zentarim person here either, but I'll zog it. I had a tiny bit of movement left, and she just moved out of range. Well, tap tap. Stab, stab.
I'm going to enjoy this.
Okay, knocked out.
Come on. Can't stay idle.
Okay,
I'll
let's
strike
just
you
try
down.
and knock him out. I don't really trust Lae'zel with that sword to just knock Minsk out. Okay, good. He's knocked out.
Against the darkness swarming, his senses a single light glows. Rage, flaring brighter every moment.
Now, Lae'zel.
Kill it. Get rid of him.
Help him. Protect him the way you do me.
Don't be foolish. He is too unpredictable. He will only be a hindrance to us. You do not see what I do. His thoughts, his mind, pure chaos.
As if in response, Minsk's rage burns colder, burrows deeper, searching for something within you to break itself upon, and finding only Jaheira, left to die out in the Shadowlands. No different than murder to a mind like Minsk's.
Jaheira, you killed her!
She died in honorable battle.
The least we can do is put him out of his misery before we move on.
So I guess if you had Jaheira, you could save him.
Time to move.
Well, knock him out again. Well, he's dead. Angry squeaking. Oh, come on, game. Don't do something like that. Bah. You don't get to do something like that. You may have sat on the sidelines for Baldur's Gate 2, but... I mean, I would have resurrected Jaheira if the game let me. But it didn't, so... Yeah.
I'd love to, thanks.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
I have a potion of animal speaking here. Do I really want to speak to Boo? Not really. Yes, yes. I mean, can I resurrect him? Oh yeah, I have this shield. Yeah, put that one on. Yeah, that's a better one. Okay. Hello, Boo. Angry squeaking. Yeah, well... Okay, we don't actually get to talk to Boo. Fine.
What's inside?
I feel like I should just leave that all alone now. The Stone Lord's skull echoes with absence, and the tadpole alone is not enough to fill it. take on the crone's dust-pocked form and fill his thoughts with old adventures, so that he might smile sweetly while he slaughters for us. And do not pulp the rodent. If its chittering gives the Stone Lord pause, then set it aside for me, so that we might give the great hero a final meal when his work is done. Okay. Fine, whatever, blah. Let's go down here. So, with Jaheira, what happened was the last light inn fell to the darkness because the priestess of Seluna got captured and taken away from there. That meant that everyone there, except for Jaheira, turned into, well, got controlled by the shadow.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Time
to press ahead.
We successfully fought alongside Jaheira against all of them, and after the fight, she said that she was going to go to Baldur's Gate to get allies to help, I guess, hold against the Absolute's army when they arrive at Baldur's Gate. However, when we went to the Moonrise Towers, she was actually there. No, don't go. Don't go into the barracks. She was actually at the Moonrise Towers, and she was like, you know, I will help you fight against the Absolute's cultists. So I said, okay, fine. I guess I could have let her stand out the front of it. But the first fight in that area was quite difficult, so her help was appreciated. But she died in the first fight, and you don't get to resurrect party members who, well,
What a charmer.
temporary followers.
All right. What now?
So, yeah.
These boots have seen everything.
Oh well, I guess, if you play the game yourself, you can rescue them. Not here? Oh, okay, the Zentrum are fighting them at the moment.
What's all this now, then? City's ransom I'm paying you, not enough. See anything you like?
No time. The Zentrim have turned the Rotward bastards. So, if you're part of it, take your shot. Anything else can wait till the Zent are buried.
I can tell them that their employee's no longer around. I don't really care one way or another, honestly. The Thieves Guilds can fight against each other. Though, I'll side with Nine Fingers because she's more likely to give me help in the final battle.
Good. Because I've already got more enemies than I do fingers. Come on, then.
That's a lot of that's a lot of dudes. The blade least expected.
Over here.
Ow. Do I still have... Yeah, non-killing. Okay, turn that off. You have a potion of featherfall?
Another fight. Let's go.
That's glorious bolting. There we go.
Put him up.
Okay, drink that. That took your minor action, so you don't actually get to jump down there now.
Find a route.
Use your main action to get over there. I feel like I should be able to say something like, "Hey, your employer is no longer alive, so you're not getting paid, or you have no reason to do any of this now." Oh well. Purple worm toxin applies multiple times? How many attacks does that guy have?
One day, I'll catch a break.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
No time to waste.
Teleport to them. Leave? Oh, that hits, allies? What is that ability? Hit a foe against whom you've got advantage, dealing sneak attack damage. Your strength affects how much weight you can throw. Heavier items deal more damage. The damage of thrown weapons is the same as the weapon's melee attack. Okay. Can the Starian get that, please? His sneak attack damage is through the roof. If he had that...
Open up.
Deal with you. I guess shoot you. Well, she died.
With haste.
This is your end.
Bad twin bobbins. Are you? She's got something which is like... extra damage or something like that. That doesn't count as too far? Okay. Whoop.
Not enough talking, all. Back to work. There's a mess needs cleaning up here.
One day I'll catch a break.
I don't like getting caught between the guild and the Zentarim. You always make enemies when you take sides in a struggle like that.
I completely agree.
And in this case, they're enemies we might not see coming until it's too late.
Yeah, well.
Minsk is so amazing.
Yeah, he is. We'll just completely ignore it now that he's dead.
Is something burdening you?
No. Okay.
Better not be cursed.
Suppose I should have seen that coming. Zentarim aren't known for their loyalty, but I thought the bastards would keep to their contract at least.
What's it? The highest
I'm
coin
too
or whatever?
nice for my own good, I suppose. But I was in a pit, and you helped pull me out. For that, I'm grateful.
You better
You'll have
be.
what guild blades I can give when the time to take the absolute comes. So, just tell me what you need to get us there.
I don't know. I have no idea. I need information.
Knowing what I know usually comes at a cost. But let's say we'll
That's
put it on
fine against the absolute going.
Which part? When the Absolute's
Okay.
army arrives?
Hasn't changed. Fine. Okay, that's that done. Okay. Well, what else do we have to do now? Nothing really. Again, there's probably like more murders which we can find around the place to find more pieces of the clown, but I don't know where they could be. I guess it would maybe give us someone else to help. In the last fight, but over here. Happened a little bit ago.
First stalemate and now Gortash. If the higher ups aren't safe, what hope do we have?
What's this place?
Gortash was strangled with a piece of his own.
It's just a house. Amazing.
You, for your kindness.
It's the leaky.
Okay, well, we'll have a long rest. I'll save it there, and then next time we'll go and confront the Elder Brain. Again, I don't really feel like... Has anyone got anything to say? Don't think so. I don't really feel like completing the rest of the quests, so... Nobody's got anything to say? No? Okay. I suspect there'll be something about, like, having to, fight through the streets against all these people who are turning into illithids or something like that. But, yeah. Oh. Do you have anything else to say about it now, Carter?
I have a lot on my mind.
What's on your mind?
Nope. Okay. Never mind. We will save it there, and we'll continue with Baldur's Gate 3 next time, where we might very well finish the game. Thank you very much for joining, and I hope you join me then.